farmers, and welcome back to New Hope. Hello, Crystal, Bob, Panther, John, Branding. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Yeah, the weekend is here. Just went on down to the store. If you remember last stream, we leased this Case IH planter, and that's going to be the first job I need to do today. We got some fields to plant. We also bought some more land. So right across from that field there, we got to create another field. Probably get ourselves maybe a chicken coop put down today. And also we got to look at the horses as well. Might put down another pen so we can get some offspring out of them, but we will see how that goes. But first things first, I want to get started today is the planting. And I've been just backing up here, grabbing some seed that I have. But now I need liquid fertilizer, which I have not used yet here, so we don't have any pallets of that, but we'll probably have one when we get done here today. Ooh, wait, what did I just hit? That is interesting. I'm hitting something. Have no idea what I'm hitting there. Okay, why can't invisible wall? Have no idea what's going on there. Is that close enough to fill liquid fertilizer? Oh, wait, back up a little bit. Maybe it is. Liquid fertilizer. There we go. Now I can fill it up. That's kind of interesting. I ran into that same problem before on fresh stocks with something where I couldn't drive into Omatana's hut. And I was hitting something. Not sure what it was. Let's go ahead and unfold this beauty. This planter is going to be rather large, as you can see. So it's not going to take us too long to get some of this stuff planted. Although it does take a moment for this thing to unfold, looks like, as each individual roller goes on down. I say roller. I mean, I guess it is a roller, but it's not going to be rolling the field. And we're doing it with our new Fendt 900. I think it's a 942. I'm not good with the model numbers, but it's a 942. I think it's 420 horsepower. Bought this used. And lower that down. Fire it up. So, yeah, this year we're planting sorghum because, well, we're going to have some chickens. And chickens are going to need some feed. We also got to plant corn today and also sunflower. And then when June arrives, we'll plant in our poppy field. Good to see that this Fendt is not having much of an issue hauling this huge planter around. The Roadcraft DLC drops the 4th of September. So I got about a month and a half to get the kernel pretty much. I may not have to get it complete. We don't know that, of course. So like on the Roadcraft series, to get to certain maps, you have to unlock, well, finish other maps to unlock the more advanced ones. I'm not sure how the DLC is going to work. But I feel like I can get the kernel, at least the main quest line on the kernel done before September 4th rolls around. Only been on there one day, and we got, what, 15% done or something like that, so I feel confident in myself that we could, in the next month and a half, we can get that far. This is a nice planter. I like the working with. I did activate a couple of mods, nothing I haven't shown or used before. Is basically seed drills, bigger seed drills for our fields. May lease them because I've been using the momentum quite a bit. And our fields are getting rather large. The momentum 11 meter wide, but for our size fields, 11 meter wide is nice, but it's not as big as we need. Now we got this Fendt. We can probably get maybe a bigger drill to get the fields done a little bit quicker. Yeah, this planter here is about 2.5 times wider than the momentum, and we used to plant this field with the momentum. Yeah, I do believe our horses are getting ready to have some offspring. So I was looking at some horse pastures I just downloaded before I started the stream, an open pasture, but the problem is it only holds 11 horses. I need something that holds 16. Maybe I'll put it down and we can put in like 5 horses. That way when they have their offspring, we'll get at least 5 horses for free in a way. We'll have a look later on, see how the money situation is looking. Which, by the way, I'm at 41,000. I do believe I may have some lettuce we could sell. It is April, so the price may not be too bad. Just gotta double check it. I mean, if I need to plant oats this year, I think I would have done it in March. Do I have oats in stock? I must have. Oats. Yeah, 62,000 liters of oats. While I'm here, lettuce. 1,057. Yeah, the price is not bad. And we got $76,000 of lettuce is sitting around, so we'll probably sell that this month. Let's see, I did plow this field, so it must be this must have been the cornfield. So no weeds in this field when we get to May. And the other fields will all probably have weeds. And I don't think I got a See and Spot weed sprayer on this series yet. I think that's on Shamburgo. This planter is going to save me a lot of time. I mean, it was expensive to rent, but the momentum did take quite a while to get the fields done. We're gonna rip through these fields pretty quick. If you did miss last stream as well, we got the sawmill not only purchased, but we also have it up and running. We have an oak tree that's processing planks, long planks, and wood beams, which we will sell. We'll probably sell all that material that's going in the sawmill until I get the cement production up and going. And I need to see how much that's going to cost us. I know the stones production is going to be like 100 grand. I think it's like 99,000. I don't know how much the cement production is going to be, but I'm going to probably say 300. So I need like $400,000, I think, in total to get that up and going. And before anyone says, why not turn stones on, get stones from your fields? You just don't get enough stones, in my opinion, from a field to justify the time it takes to get a stone picker, do all that, transport it. It's not worth my time, I don't feel. And we're just not going to get enough stones to do what we need to do. Hello, West Virginia and Scar. Welcome. Hope you guys are having a good Saturday so far. This should be more than enough sorghum for our chickens for a while, which we don't have yet, but we will once September rolls around. This planter here, this is a planter I'm going to want to purchase for the farm once our money situation justifies us to be able to buy it. Just ignore the texture in the field. Kind of looks like I'm fertilizing most of it, but we got patches that are not fertilized. That's just, I assume it's a glitch in the map. Because if we look at our precision farming, we can see the nitrogen's looking pretty good. Been playing this map, you have 168 hours on it. I have no idea how many hours I got on here. Probably like 50? 50 seems about right. Don't know how many streams we've done now. Feeding your chickens barley, not sorghum. Well, barley is the preferred, well, price-wise, it's the best crop to feed your chickens. Map name says it right in the title. New Hope. Oh yeah, this planter, just a couple more passes, I'll be done with this field. This field used to take us quite a while. Actually, I used to hire a worker to plant this field because it took us a while. We get the all three fields at the planter that we need it for done in under an hour for sure. This Fendt was a very good purchase throughout the last winter. Kind of a surprise buy, actually. I wasn't looking to buy a tractor. But the Ford that we have just doesn't quite do as much as I was hoping it could do on the farm. But this Fendt should allow us to do quite a bit. Eventually I will need a large tractor, I think, with 600 horsepower because some of the drills that we're looking at are going to require that much horsepower. All chicken feed crop turn into the same grain once you put it into their feed trough. A grain of wheat, a grain of barley, a grain of sorghum, all the same in the feed trough. But if you're looking at when harvesting a field, what's the best crop to harvest to feed your chickens, it's going to be barley because you get the most out of it. But once you put it into the feed trough, it's just feed. Actually, I'm not sure what they really call it. Oh, I haven't bought a chicken coop yet, so I can't show it. I'm not hardly going through that much seed, which is the usual. Fertilizer for this field, it's not going through a whole lot. Even going against the furrows, this Fent is going through the field pretty good. No, I won't be expanding this field. I don't plan to. Feel like the field is big enough. I was thinking about when we got this field, the part that's down the hill, I thought about just eliminating that part of the field because it's kind of steep. But it's still there, and I'll probably keep it there at this point. Hasn't bothered me too much that every once in a while our equipment and implements slow down a tad. Doesn't slow down too much to where it's like, yeah, it's not worth having it there. So I'm thinking what we're going to be doing, because I got to create a field today. I'm probably going to planting poppy in that field, so we're going to have like 2 poppy fields right next to one another. I could merge that field all into one. Of course, we'll have a lot of work to do. We got, you know, plow up the field. We'll have to take soil samples, put lime down into it. And normally I would have planted barley for my chickens, but I would have had to plant the barley last fall. And I really didn't want to, because I don't have a drill of any sort, drill or planter on the farm, but I had at least a drill to plant the oats in. And I thought, well, we can plant sorghum in the spring at the same time that we plant our corn and sunflower. Sorghum yields pretty good too. Alright, sorghum field is planted. Let me switch this over. Well, sunflower came up first, so we'll go plant sunflowers next. Gonna leave the planter unfolded. What's the best crop to eat the fertilizers? I have over fertilized my fields. Well, usually a cereal crop will require a lot of fertilizer. But if you're doing like precision farming, in a way, when you plant the crop next year, or next crop you plant, you just won't use as much fertilizer. So the field to our right last year was sunflower, so I'm going to plant sunflower in the other field, and this field that was sunflower will now be corn this upcoming season. These 2 fields are going to take me just a couple minutes to get done. Did I get courseplay working? Yeah, I did. I think I got that working for last stream. As far as I can tell, we have to go to the GitHub to get courseplay. So if I hit this button, let me make sure it does work. Yeah, see if I hit the key, courseplay pops up. So that works all fine. Just got to download it from the GitHub. Still prefer the courseplay worker over the AI worker. Good thing about courseplay is you have a little bit more control over what the worker does. This is a nice planter. I believe this is the same planter I used in 22 a few times. But I can't remember which map I used it on. Although it might be a little bit wider than it was in 22. So yeah, I think when we check on the horses in a bit, we're going to see that our horses are at 99% on reproduction. I'm trying to figure out if I think the mod I want to use is the open pastures mod. And it's going to be very cheap to put down a horse stable. It says it holds 11, but if I can make a bigger fence line, I wonder if that will increase it up to the 16. If it does, then we can take those 8 horses that are getting ready to have some offspring, and we will put them in there, and hopefully we'll get some new horses by the time we get to the month of May. As you can see, we got some hail damage in this field last year. Still no tornadoes currently, and we're year number 5. One day we will own this planter. The only problem is it costs like $320,000, maybe somewhere around there. But slowly but surely, as we build up the farm, we're raking in the cash. Alright, sunflowers are in. Switch over to corn. And just a few passes and the corn will be in. Yeah, we spent a lot of money last stream after going to the winter. bought this tractor for like 150,000. We bought the sawmill for 150,000. Bought land for like 200,000, and also another lot of land for like 40 or 50,000. It was a good winter. Hope the sawmill produces a good amount of lumber in a month. We got plenty of trees though. I think it was 2 trees to fill up the sawmill, and I think I planted like 30 or 40 trees. So we got a couple years worth of oak trees. So again, we're planting corn. We're taking the corn that we harvest and we're putting it through a dryer and selling it as dry corn. Sunflowers, I'm just putting in the ground because why not? I don't have a production for them. Don't plan to get a production for them. But sunflowers is a good crop to plant with the corn because, well, I got the planter already leased, so I might as well plant something. And then when I rent the corn header, because I don't own one yet, we can harvest the corn and sunflower together and get more money out of it. I mean, I could plant corn in both fields, but our corn dryer is having a hard enough time keeping up with the amount of corn that we get out of one field to dry it up. So I don't want to be planting too much corn. I have noticed this past week, even though I've been kind of busy doing other things, on the mod hub, it doesn't seem like we're not getting we're still getting mods, but just not a whole bunch of them currently. Could be because, I mean, the game's been out now for half a year, so maybe the influx of mods coming in is going to slow down. So that could be part of it. Actually, let me just double check here. Go to the mod hub. I checked about 2 hours ago. I don't know if any mods have released today. It does not look like it. Looks like the same ones that were there yesterday at the start. So, yeah, looks like no mods got released today as of yet. So down over this hill in front of us, there is a pond, if you will. We bought that, and that is where the chickens are going to go. I kind of wanted to put the chicken pen over by the other pond, but that piece of property is $300,000. I was like, well, that's going to be a while before I can put that there, and I probably will never get my money back on, well, with eggs, I probably could get my money back on it. Well, just like that, sunflower, corn, and sorghum has all been planted within the first half hour. So that didn't take long at all, as you would expect for having a 27 meter wide, I think it's 27, Case IH planter. This planter is on the Mod Hub, came out about 2 weeks ago. So if you're looking for it, want it, that's where you can find it. So just want to come up here and unload our pallets out of here. All right, just unload everything. There we go. All right, into vehicles. Only thing I got leased, I do believe. The Case IH 2160 Early Riser. Yep, return that. All right, let me just double check the sale page because I don't remember what's in there. Well, yeah, don't want to be doing that, and already got a telehandler, so we're already good there. Well, I'm in the Fendt. Let's go grab, well, the trailer's actually right here. We'll go grab the lettuce, we'll sell that. And then we'll probably grab the Deutz, and we'll start planting, or sorry, plowing in a new field. I think we'll get all this lettuce on one trailer. Yeah, should be fine because this can hold 3 stacks. We got 3 greenhouses, and that even wasn't 1 stack worth. So it'll all get on here. And just got to make sure before I move on to the next month that we make sure our greenhouses got water and manure. Manure I'm sure we got plenty of. It's the water that could be getting a little bit low. So to the farmer's market, because that's the only place we really sell anything at. I think the only other place I've sold a few things is at the animal dealer, and that is when I have too much straw. Do have rain in the forecast, but that's not going to affect us too much for what we got to do. Rain only comes into play in Farming Simulator 25 when you're harvesting. You just don't want to harvest in the rain. Other than that, you can do everything else in the rain. So yeah, we should have $78,000 worth of lettuce plus our environmental score bonus. Looks like we got a whole bunch of people at the farmer's market waiting for the lettuce today. All right, 75,000 plus 6,800. I mean, the price is dropping as we go. But that's 123,000 now in the bank account. So we got right now one more field to plant, but we're going to plant poppy in that in June. And I'm thinking this field I'm going to create, I think I'm just going to merge it with the poppy field, and we'll just make one huge field of poppy for this upcoming season. And we know poppy pays pretty well. Then we'll also have at least 1 month of a huge red field, basically, for when the flower blooms. Too bad it's not, the flower is in bloom for a couple of months. It's just 1 month. Alright, Fent, we'll just park you up here in the hill. And I gotta go find the Deutz. I have no idea where the... Oh, never mind. Deutz is right in front of me. Well, since the Deutz is already hooked up to the water tanker. We'll make sure the greenhouses are topped off with the water. Let that fill up as we go do other things, which is plowing up our field. And actually, I'll probably hitch up the soil sampler while we're here. So one thing I didn't check, well, maybe I did check, but our other fields are not out of soil date. Thought they would have been by now. Let's see. This would be the page. Yeah, let's show if it was out of date. This field could be getting kind of old on the soil sampling, so maybe next year. Oh yeah, to transport the animals over, I'm going to need a transport trailer. Sorry, that's me just trying to figure out how I want to approach this on the animals. Alright, so lower this down. Let's see, Y to create a field. Now I could bring up the mini map, but the mini map is not going to show me the property boundary, so we'll have to wait till it says, hey, you don't own this property. Then we'll look at the map, and then I'll turn to, in the bottom left-hand corner, if you've never seen it, you got pretty much compass directions, if you will. I've got to turn to 270 degrees west, because that's the way the property boundary should go. And I'm not going right up against the forest land, because I want to be able to drive around the fields without destroying crops. See, how far over do we actually own here? All right, so almost like right where the forest land kicks out. So somewhere in here, I'm just going to turn at 270 degrees west. That should be good. Yeah, we'll just go right to there. That'll be fine. And of course, I will have to put lime down in the new part of the field, but since this will be all one field, I'll probably just get a worker to spread the entire field. Yeah, let's not go right up to the edge. I really don't need the mini map anymore. And yeah, I can't really hire a worker to create a field because workers only work in fields. So we gotta plow this all up, but it shouldn't take me too long to do. It does look like a big area we gotta tear up. But this 12-meter wide plow will get the job done. I wish the map maker would put the pretty flowers in the game. Not really sure I know what you're referring. Are you talking about the poppy flowers that we're going to be planting? Or are you talking about the field flowers that I'm getting ready to plow through? Because I think you can put those flowers. That should be in the landscaping tool. Are you talking about the meadow flowers that we're seeing? Flowers you seed in the forest. You should constructibles, let's see, landscaping, plants. I think that's part of a mod on the mod hub that allows you to plant the flowers. That's gonna be the ground texture. I just don't activate that mod because it's not something I usually like to plant. It wasn't mod in 22. I'm pretty sure I saw it for 25. This is going to be a big field of poppy. I think we got... Wait, did I sell that poppy already? I'm pretty sure we sold it. That was in March. I think we sold the poppy. Yeah, I don't have poppy here. But I think the field that was already here, we got like $140,000 worth of poppy off of it last year, so I'm guessing we're going to get somewhere around 200. Yeah, I don't think I want to be planting this field with a momentum drill this year. So hopefully with the air carts and drills I added to the mod list today, probably rent one of those, and this the Fendt that we got should be able to haul one of them, I hope. It's going to be expensive to rent, but for the amount of money I'll make off the field, it'll pay for itself. Also used to be a mod in 22, so instead of me plowing up the field, it used to be a mod that allows us to use ground textures where we could put in a plowed field. Look out, deer. And once I create this field, in order for course play, I think, to recognize it, I may have to save the game and log back in. Or is that precision farming? I forgot which one it is now. It's one of those two. Sometimes when you plow a field, the game will not recognize it. Might be precision farming. Although I think it kind of recognizes some of the field there. May just have to load in the PDA map. Yeah, this is going to be a field, definitely while we're here, being this size, it's going to be a field I'm not going to want to plant a crop in that we have to plow. So like corn or a root crop, anything like that. I don't want to be plowing it after a harvest. Although once the field's here, I could hire an AO worker to plow it. I would not want to be using a base game plow tearing up a field like this. I think this is double the working width of the widest base game plow. I know there is a much wider plow. I think it's like 3 times the size of this. I don't think it's on the Mod Hub though. I think it's on third-party websites. Hello, Anita. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. So once we get this plowed up, we'll take some soil samples. I'll get a worker in here to spread lime while we look at the additional horse stable. Maybe leasing a trailer to transport the horses from one stable to the other. So they'll have their offspring overnight. Then I might also look about putting, or at least getting down to the swamp and looking at putting down the chicken pen. Just get it kind of all set and prepared. So basically, when I do plant the poppy in it this year, we're going to get half the field will get weeds, the other half will not. Oh, I just realized though, for transportation of the horses, I think base game wise, currently the only one that we have to transport horses can only transport 2 horses at a time. We may be visiting the mod hub here very shortly. I mean, yeah, I'm only transporting 8 horses, so I've got to transport a whole lot. But I think for the price of the trailer, I can get a modded one that'll transport 8 for the same price. Oh, and I think the trailer for the horses, I may need a pickup truck for that, or a 5th wheel. I don't have a pickup truck or a 5th wheel. Guess I could have came over and mowed the meadow grass and got the grass off of here, but if it was really early on the map, I probably would have. I think we're making enough money monthly that, yeah, probably not worth it too much. And I don't think the meadow grass here is at its tallest it could be. There goes the pretty flowers. But in a way, I'm kind of replacing it with, well, I think they're pretty when the poppy blooms. Maybe some people out there don't think it looks that well. It might be a little bit too much red this year, though, when they bloom, because this is going to be a pretty big field. I usually don't like having fields this size, just because it takes a long time to work. I mean, if it's in a recorded series that I'm doing, not too bad, because I can do a time lapse or a jump cut. But for live streams, kind of like what I did on Fresh Stocks when I think that was a sunflower field in the end. Even though we had 2 combines working it took us like an hour or hour and a half to harvest it. In about 5 more minutes, we'll be done. Done plowing up in the new field. Even if I, as I mentioned earlier, because I want to get a cement production going, if I had stones turned on, I'm probably thinking I would get maybe, 10,000 liters of stones off this? At best, maybe. Been a while since I had the stones turned on, so I can't quite remember what we get. I think so far it was Riverbend Springs is the only map I played with the stones turned on. Definitely going to want to get ourselves a big drill for this field. That momentum, even though it's a wonderful drill, will just take forever. Got to see what I can afford to lease and what I have that's capable of pulling the drills. I don't want to have to lease a tractor to pull it. The end is near. think I'm going to put the cement and stone production probably down by the oak trees in the sawmill. I mean, preferably by the sawmill. That makes sense, because when we start putting down the constructible buildings, when I go pick up the material to build, you know, we can grab the wood supplies and then the cement supplies right next to one another. Well, at first when I did the boundary, I was thinking, the field is decent, but it's not, we're not adding that much. But now as we're getting near the end, I'm starting to realize how much space we're actually taking up here, which is good. It's like one more pass after this one. I think one more pass. Yeah, we'll get it. I think. Just barely. Alright, first thing, turn off to allow to create fields so that we don't dig up something I don't really want to be dug up. And let's see here, if I can get the field to show up on the mini-map, I might actually just have to do... Yeah, it's not showing up here. Why did it... The game adjusted for that. All right, well, well, before I save the game and head on out, let me go ahead and look at animal transportation. Because I really haven't had that hard of a look at it in 25 to see animal transport. Yeah, so you need like a fifth wheel. It costs $22,000 for that. The Flegel is $25,000. And I think there's a modded one in the mod hub that will do horses. So it's only like $3,000 more. Alright, let's save the game. Save it twice for good luck. Just because. Let's go to the menu. And we'll look on the mod hub. Animal transportation. I think I went by it already. I think the one by Mac Trucker is the one I want to look for. Is this Mac Trucker? Added chickens and horses. 50 pigs. Added ability to transport 460 chickens. Reworked all the animal places to reflect the new capacities. Added ability to carry 12 horses. Is that just on the livestock trailer, or is that going to be on the Flegel? Oh, I think this is for the Fleagle. This is for the Silver Star. So yeah, we'll install that. Animal Transport Trailer Pack is what it's called. Career, New Hope, Animal Transport Trailer, activate that. Yeah, got some mods that need to be updated, but we're not updating those. Alright, and then we'll get right into the Deutz. They're now showing the field. Let's go around and grab these soil samples. Hopefully we got some good soil here. If we try to compare it to the other field next to us, I think we'll have some decent overall soil. Again, I'm also using a modded soil sampler, and the one I purchased, I think, is double the base game size area that it covers, so yeah, we're covering a good area here. The biggest one, I could probably soil sample the whole map in about 8 samples. It covers such a big area. The mini map doesn't help you when you buy that one because it's bigger than the mini map itself. Can I get this all in one more pass? That'd be great. And just one more sample, I think. All right, send in the soil samples. What am I doing right now? We run precision farming, and you guys take soil samples, send it into the lab. So when you plant crop, you'll know how much fertilizer to put in for the soil type and the crop type. That is what we are doing. I did send them in, right? Yes, I did. All right, so very soon you'll see some money being deducted from our account. That'd be the soil samples being done. We will get $1,350 for soil samplings. That's pretty cheap for the amount of area that we just covered. And I think we'll use the Deutz with a Bredel spreader, and we'll put some lime down, or at least a worker will. While the workers doing that, we'll be doing some other things. Soil sampler can go there. And the plow can go right there. Yeah, we'll top this off with lime. So I'm pretty sure it's going to take all of it. And this brittle spreader needs a wash, but we'll wash it after it gets done spreading down. Lime is cheap, so topped it off for 600 bucks. That's going to be a huge field of poppy. But when I harvest it and we go sell it, that's when I'm going to really enjoy it. All right, no, that's the wrong button. Let's see, no course. Did you recognize the whole field? You did. Perfect. Target position, we'll have you go this way. Field work settings, 18 meters, yep. Overlap 3%, it's fine. And we'll have you do 2 headlands. Alright, looks like it's all set to go. Let's get it started a little bit and hire ourselves a worker. And it says it's going to take about 38 minutes to spread the lime. So it is putting lime down. Yes, it is. Alright, so the next thing I want to do is we're going to go into construction, animal pens, horses, and I want to get this one. So it says it holds 11, but if I make a wider fence, hopefully I can, it'll be able to fit more in there. Where do I want to put these horses, though? I could just squeeze them in. Squeeze them in here. Why not? Customize the fence. Yes. Am I placing segments? I'm not sure if I am. Oh, it's going to be hard to see because it's an open pasture, so you really don't see the fence lines. Collides with another item. Delete last segment. I'm going to delete all the segments. What are we colliding with? So this is a little tricky when it's an open pasture and there's no fence line. It's really hard to see. I don't know which one the starting point is. Maybe it starts over here. Alright, this seems to be working better. Apparently I completed it. Why is it putting like the water... I have no idea if that changed anything. I may have to redo that. No animals in the husbandry. Hitting all the wrong buttons. Does it say horse pasture, auto water? It says it holds 16. Zero of 16. All right, so it says it holds 16. All right, so I think we got that squared away. Yeah, just ignore. I don't know why these horses don't stay in the fence line here, but that's fine. So, yeah, so if we go here, this one here, you can see these horses right here. Next month they would have offspring. We got 8 of them. I need to transport them over so they could... There's no more room in this stable for them to have offspring. In the mod hub, you had a leash. In the mod hub, you had a leash. What's that for? I'm not sure what you mean I had a leash. I mean, there's a couple of them that... I mean, if you're talking about animal transportation, you can... I think one's like a walking cane where it holds animals as well. All right, so, yeah, sale page. We'll see animal transportation. This one right here. Hold 6 horses. 25,000. I think I'll just buy it outright for 25,000. It's not too expensive. Color-wise, we will... That's going to be like a eyesore right there. A little bit more tamer green. I don't really like that green that much either, but you know what? It'll stick out. Actually, you know what? We got a lot of tractors that are green. Kubota orange. No, don't like that looks either. I don't mind that one at all. Ah, they charged me for the paint. All right, that's fine. Let's go ahead and buy that. All right, I need... you will do. Yeah, 2 large field of poppy that yielded almost 400,000 sold for over 1.1 mil. Just do know, I do play on hard economy, so I think my poppy sells for at best $1,000 per 1,000 liters. It marks the post where you put down with a turf of grass. I was kind of, yeah, now I know what you're talking about. I kind of saw that, but as long as it holds 16, that's all I care. This is just a temporary stable. Is all it's for. So that gets me down to 86,000, which is, it's going to be fine. And now I shouldn't have to buy animals to restock the stable, which was pretty much 800 per horse, because it was 500 for the horse and 300 for transportation. But now, since we're letting them be able to have offspring, we'll save ourselves that much money. So, yeah, got to pay for it up front, but in the long run, we'll be saving ourselves some money. So yeah, we'll get those horses. What I'll probably do, because I want to sell the horses when they hit 17,000. So the ones that are ready to have offspring aren't quite there. What I'll probably do is when they have the offspring, we'll take the young horses. I would like to call them colts, but we don't get the visual that they are colts, which is just weird. But we'll take the young ones and we'll put them into the riding stable. And we'll leave the mature horses over here, and then I'll sell those at some point. I'll probably load them up and go sell them because that will also save us money on transportation fees. So I think we load them up over here. Sam is wandering around the training area. All right, so first horse I click on, their name is Santa. Oh, no, wait. No. There are no animals. Oh, do I gotta do it like... probably gonna do it like that. Move the trailer. There we go. Spin a moment. And then you... Move the trailer. You move the trailer. I think the trailer is going to be full, but I'll try. Yep, doesn't allow me to move the trailer. Looks like they're crammed in there. Let me see if I can get a view of the horses. Yeah, it's too bad, though, you just can't ride a horse down here and get them in, but... Alright. And then... Move to husbandry. Too bad we just can't select all, but... It's the way we gotta do it. I may put my own fence down around here, because it's going to look kind of weird with no fence around the horses. But I was looking for a cheap stable to put down. I didn't want to spend $100 grand for a stable just to be able to do this. So again, I'm just doing this so that we can have the offspring. Alright, scrolling down here, move the trailer. And you move the trailer. We'll have to give them some feed, of course, because their health will deteriorate. And if it does, I don't think they'll have the offspring if that happens. So, yeah, we'll have to bring some food over for them. All right. So this trailer, I think I'll just park it right here for now. Whoop. Let's see. I'm sure they take the same type of food, right? Base food, hay, root crop. Yeah, kind of the same stuff. Oh, the telehandler is down at the oak trees. I'm sorry, that does say think I gotta see the total. I just want to make sure it does say 8 out of 16, right? I'm sure it does. Yep, 8 out of 16. Okay, so we're good. So I got to be careful on how much food I put in because it's going to be a very small feed trough, I'm sure. I guess while I'm feeding those horses, do the other ones need any feed, or are they good? I mean, overall, they're good. I'm not sure if I have the free fence mod or not. So again, this is just like a temporary pasture for the horses. They're not going to be in there too long. Let's see, where is the oats? I'll put a little bit in, see how much the feed trough actually holds. Let's see here. Probably holds 10,000 liters all together. So I'm just going to put in 5,000 liters. Yeah, and then we'll put a hay bale in. Root crop, don't really care too much about it. You can see our field is still getting spread with lime. Did they stop or are they still going? I don't think I got a message that they ran out. No, they're still going. Let's give this grain trailer a quick rinse. That's good. I'm surprised my guy didn't grab the pressure washer like he always does. I have to go grab the telehandler, which is, like I said, down by the oak trees. Actually, this trailer, let's park it over here. Pallet forks I'm going to drop off at the sawmill. Kind of plan to pick up the pallets in the sawmill with a telehandler, not the autoloader, but if we get too many pallets, yeah, then I'll use the autoloader like I do with the lettuce. If it's not too many, I may use the pallet forks. I bought the pallet forks last stream trying to, I was cutting down the oak trees And I was going to try to just transport the trees on pallet forks over to the sawmill, but that did not work out well for me at all. And we'll just put those right there, I guess. In game, the sawmill's only been on for like about an hour or so. That's why we don't see nothing spawned yet. So again, those horses that we just transported to the smaller stable, if you want to call it a stable, they should all have offspring next month. So that's why we put 8 in there. Hold 16. Should be perfect. Once they're born, we'll take the newborns and put them back into the riding stable, and we'll leave the other 8 there for about another month after that. They should be worth $17,000. We'll load them up, bring them on down, and sell them. I don't think I turned autosave off. I don't remember turning autosave off. I'll double check in a second. Yeah, the horses are actually doing this pretty well on the farm, but that's all due to the mod that increases the value of the horses. Instead of selling them for $5,000 a piece, we're getting $17,000 a piece. How we doing on hay bales? Well, it looks like we're getting low, but I made hay bales the first year I was here, and I haven't gone through them yet. We're in year number 5, so it may look like we're getting low on hay bales, but not quite. So yeah, we'll put a fence down around, and also probably put a tree or 2 down for some shade. They're not going to get a pond though. The pond is exclusively for there. Let me guess. I'm gonna have to get the hay bale. Can I just put the hay bale there? It'll. Or does it actually have to go into that feed trough? Might be full. It is not. So I'm thinking I got to get it into that. That's a pain in the butt. And then they make, why not? Who designed this at Giants? I realize I'm using a mod, but this is the same trough that's in the base game. Who at Giants designed it to where it's just the same width or a little bit smaller than what the bale is itself? That's just ridiculous. Alright, so now the feed trough should be full of oats and hay. Root crop should be fine. Everything here should be fine, so that's good. Yeah, so autosave. I don't think I turned it off or anything. No, it's still at 10 minutes. But what I need to do is I need to go into construction, landscaping. I need to smooth this out a little bit around here. Just where the feed trough is would be good. And fencing. Haven't looked at the fencing that much in the game. I think this right here. Not really sure where they're at, so I'm just going to kind of... I must have it activated because I don't see my money going down for the fencing. Collides with another item. Oh, because I haven't hit finish yet, so that's why I'm not getting charged for it. Well, I'm already here, so that's fine. And then finish. No, I didn't get charged for it, so I must have the free fencing mod. Or as part of the free landscaping mod, I'm not too sure. But we will... nope, go in here, and for trees... I mean, it's only $200, so yeah, we'll pop that down. We'll throw that in here somewhere. There, that's fine. Course play. My course play needs to be refilled. Alright, so we got another stable down. So that's all looking good. Yeah, our course play worker needs to be refilled. So we get some lime into that, get them back to working. But I think that got me caught up of everything I need to do. For now, telehandler, we go here. Alright, back to the Deutz. Wow, so that field has taken a lot of lime. It's only been one season, but, you know, it takes what it needs. Open this up. And refill. $3,410 just to refill that, so that's pretty cheap. Unfold, there we go. Get course play back up. And we were somewhere in here. You're right here. Get back to working. There you go. Another 14 minutes, it says. Oh, wait, I can't teleport. I was going to say, let me teleport down to the sawmill, but we can check on the sawmill. Oh, the corn. How's the corn doing? 80,000 liters left. Now, it's showing the corn is in storage, but it's not actually in the production building. A little concerned about that. Greenhouse there. Yeah, we got water, plenty of manure, water, manure. That's fine. The small one here, don't care too much about. The sawmill is actually making stuff pretty quick. That's good. I don't think I have anything I want to sell this month other than the lettuce we already did. Yeah, everything is fine here. Actually, the corn crib is right behind me. Oh no, it does have corn in there. I should remove that. Yeah, free fencing on. Fencing charges as you go. I couldn't remember. I just don't like paying for landscaping and fencing. I realize it is part of the game, and yes, you should have to pay for it, really. But I like my farms to look pretty good, too, at the same time, even though I may leave stuff around the farm that makes it look messy. Dry corn. Hello, Miles. Welcome. Oh, I just noticed Skender was here. But apparently he's just looking for Bob. And Bob might be taking a nap at this point. But hope you're having a good Saturday so far, Miles. Thanks for dropping on in. Sam. Yep, someone may say you haven't fed Sam in a while, so we'll feed Sam. There we go. Let me get into flight mode just for a moment, because I want to see how this actually looks from above. I think it fits there pretty well. I didn't leave that plot of land like that for a horse stable area, but there we are. I do need, though, to make it look a little bit better. Let's go back into construction. And we will grab this. Do that. And, of course, we are traveling in this area here, the feed trough, so we'll paint that in, and then do that. Let's round off this corner a little bit. There we go. While my worker is still spreading lime over here, and they're not too far from being done, honestly, what I need to check on, let's go ahead and check on the direct drills. I'm going to need to be planting poppy here very soon. It's probably the next job I'm actually going to be doing. And I want to see what we need. What's that one there? That's 19. That's a 20-meter wide drill. Requires 450 horsepower. That one there requires 550, and that one's going to require 600. So if I were to lease this stuff, we'll just say 12,000. So $20,000 to lease that. And my tractor is... wait, where's the 900 Fendt? 700. Where's the 900 Fendt? You know what? Probably just easier if I go here, Fendt. Ooh, 415 horse. I thought it was more than that. I mean, 415 is not bad, but 415 is going to struggle. Is it going to struggle? 450. I mean, we're talking 35 horsepower, I'm under. But it's mostly flat land. So, you know me, I'm probably going to try it. It's a $20,000 risk, basically. I just, boy, the momentum, of course, we could definitely haul that around, but it's only 11 meter wide drill. This is 20. It's almost double the working width. We're going to need that, I think, for planting the poppy in this field, because that would take a while. So I think that's what we're going to be end up doing. Another thing I can do while we're waiting is we're going to come over to here. And let's, yeah, I'm in flight mode, so let's drop out of the sky here. So, yeah, I want to put down the chicken pen. So, construction, animals, chickens, 750, or do I want to go to 1,000? I said we go up to 1,000. Why does it say can't be placed there? Is it because of all the trees and such? If I place on free mode, okay, it's not showing me. I can see that tree's in the way, that rock is in the way, that tree's in the way. Do the pens get smaller? Yeah, it looks like the pens actually get smaller. Oh yeah, so it shows I can place that one there. That's for 500 chickens. I mean, we don't need that many chickens anyways, do we? We're just doing it so I can come down here. We can kind of be involved in something else other than the swampy area. Wait. Do I got more room over here? Ooh, I got room there. Alright, maybe just stick with this one here. Where's the feed trough and trigger? It's on that side. Alright, just find the happy spot and place it. There we go. They're in the fog here, but where are we at? There we are. So the feed trough is here. Eggs will spawn there. Lovely. Let's go back into construction here, and we will paint this area up. I probably should smooth it out a little bit as well. I can see some dips and dives here. Let's see exactly where am I. Do I have a shortcut down here through my fields? We do over here. So I think what I'll do is I will make this a little bit wider. I think that wide is fine. And just come up through here. Around here, down through here. Fog is not helping out that much, but where am I going again? Oh, around that far. Got it. There we go. Hello, TK Collins. Welcome. Hope you have a good Saturday. Appreciate you stopping on in. And first I'll smooth it out in here. I'll flatten out. Now I'll smooth it out. All right. So now we can come visit our chickens at some point, which we don't have, but we will at some point. And with my trailer, I think my trailer can transport chickens if I want to sell them. But as we know, chickens do not cost a whole lot to transport or are worth a lot in selling. Where is the animal transport? Just kind of curious. Oh, this trailer doesn't do chickens. Although, am I missing it? It shows a chicken icon there, but it does not. Horses, sheep, pigs, cows. That one doesn't show chickens either. I'm guessing it may hold chickens, but I'm not going to do that. All right, let's see. How are we doing here? Oh, well, they're just about done, so I'll let the worker finish up. And that will be us done with the month of April. A busy April. We've been, let's see, we've been live almost 2 hours, and we're still getting work here done. But we planted 3 fields. We expanded this field. We're getting the line put in. We added another horse stable to move that around. And we'll see here very shortly in May if all of our if the horse, I mean, it should work. We should get 8 newborns. Fun part's going to be when I get to June, though, and at least that drill, I'm hoping that the Fent does as good as I hope it will do. Again, this area is relatively flat-ish. I will cover this little tiny piece here. All right. Bredal spreader needs a good rinse. And the Deutz probably could use a little bit as well. Man, this thing is filthy. That's looking good. Now the Deutz is 2. Alrighty, let's put this away and call it a month. Two, 4, 6. Boy, it seems like there's more than 8 horses roaming around there. I think it's just because the area is kind of condensed. Alright, let's go and hit the snooze button. Alright, so I did clean out the corn dryer, the corn crib. Did that reset? Still shows 21,000 in there. But I think it's reading it from the silo. Let's see, animals are good. Yep, this, I think we've already double checked on everything. Some hail. We don't want hail. Alright, let's go see. Do we got some more horses in here? It looks like it's full. So now we gotta transport some horses. Well, actually, Bob, you lose horsepower by not repairing your equipment. I'm not sure how cleanliness actually affects. I think if your equipment gets dirty, it wears down a little bit faster, which does in turn, yes, make your tractor lose a little bit more horsepower. Alright, so we want to grab the newborns out of here, though, again, I don't know why giants, because all the other animals, they have the newborns, then they have the adolescent, and they have a model for the full size. Why they didn't do it with horses? So, yes, you need to go move to trailer, yes. You need to be moved to trailer, yes. Move to trailer, yes. Oh, must be full. So we are going to have some weeds to take care of today. All right, now I got to move them all in here. Move to husbandry. Kind of tedious, but luckily we don't have to do it. We're not going to be doing this too often. Alright, get the other two. And, yeah, move the trailer. So these horses we'll keep in this stable until they reach 17,000. We'll sell them. And then this stable will be empty until the other horses already have some offspring. I would like to say I may adjust this mod to where this trailer actually holds 8 horses. Because that's the cycle that we're doing. It's pretty much 8 horses. Alright, let's grab the Deutz. And again, I don't think I got a weed sprayer on the farm. Let me just make sure that we actually do got weeds, which we should have. This field here, we don't care. That's not planted yet. No weeds here, but we got weeds here and here. So we just got 2 fields. Very small ones to take care of. So, yeah. Weed sprayers. Yield improvement. There we go. This is what we need. See and spot sprayer. And then lease. So while we're down there, we'll take a sneak peek at the sawmill and see what that has done in a month's time. And like I said, for now, the stuff from the sawmill we're just going to sell because we're not anywhere near ready to start building our community. So let me just find this bridge. There it is. Once we start putting down the constructibles, then that's when we'll start using the stuff out of the sawmill. But for now, the sawmill is going to be making us cash. Hello, Josh. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Appreciate you stopping on in for a bit. Yeah, I'll have to, actually, Bob, I'm actually going to have to, if I can remember, look up to see if dirt, I don't know if dirt on a vehicle and equipment is just a visual effect or does it actually play any part in making your equipment break down faster or not. Just started this game. What's the best tips? Have you been if you've been watching people play the game for a while and you have some knowledge, then I would say go at the rate you feel best. But if you're just like totally brand new, I would always say start play on easy mode. That way, you know, you earn a lot of cash. Because that way, if you make a mistake in buying something or buying something you don't need or something you already have, it's not that big of a deal. If it's too overwhelming for having like weeds and crop destruction, all that stuff going on, I would say just turn everything off and then turn things on once you get comfortable with those certain things. But I mean, if you're just basically new to Farming Simulator, I would like turn a lot of stuff on. Just get to know what implements do what tractors do what. Because the good thing about the game is, even though you're on a farm and you're playing, you can always turn things on or off as you go. So you can turn things on as you go until you feel comfortable with it. But I always recommend if you're a new player, playing easy for a little bit So you know, you're bringing the money in. You can buy things. You can try things. Yeah, play at the level that you feel comfortable with. I think I got some herbicide over here. Oh, I forgot to check on the sawmill, like a moron. I was down there and I got sidetracked with a question. Yeah, let's visit the sawmill. Alright, so we got 3 long planks. We got 4 planks and 2 wooden beams. That is pretty good. And for wood chips, we got 5,000 liters of wood chips, which of course we'll sell in January. But if I go to my stock market page, wood beams, we got $8,000 worth. Planks and planks long, 12. So I got about $20,000 worth of wood currently. So that's pretty good. And along with our lettuce, which the lettuce price is probably going downhill. Yeah, we got $33,000 worth of lettuce. So yeah, the money is starting to flow. On Riverview map, the repair gauge was down on my vehicles and I repaired them, but the gauge stayed down until I washed them. Alright, so maybe, you know, maybe it's part of it. I just never looked into it that much. Loving it so far and love the realistic ATS videos. Oh yeah, I did record an ATS video last night, so you'll have an ATS video tomorrow to watch. Should be no crop destruction here. So yeah, dirt on a vehicle, from what we're kind of seeing, from what Crystal just typed in, dirt on a vehicle is part of the repair status. Oh, the one thing I didn't check on the sawmill, though, is how much wood did it go through in a month? I mean, I got plenty of oak trees to bring over. But also at the same time, it takes about 2 years for trees to grow, so I got to make sure I stay on top of that. Yeah, but Josh, usually what I recommend for new players is play on easy mode if it's your first time playing the game itself. So you just earn a lot of money. Because basically the modes, easy, normal, or hard mode, it scales the amount of money things sell for. So playing on easy, you're just going to get a lot of money. And that way you can just buy stuff as quickly as you want. For the, you know, within reason, of course. And that way you can try things out. Maybe not have lime and weeds and all that stuff turned on, unless you want to. And just try to get used to the equipment and the farming stuff. And as you get more accustomed to it, start throwing things on. And then one day you'll be an idiot like me that turns everything off. The only thing I got turned off is stones. That's it. Got a few amount of weeds in this field. You can see how often it's spraying. So for right now, I probably won't go down to the sawmill and sell any of that wood today. We'll probably wait until June. Got a lot of fog this month. Fog doesn't really come up this high usually. Usually just stays right down by the river, but today the fog is up here annoying me. So yeah, June, I'll just double check, but June is the month we can plant poppy, and I'm going to lease that drill, and I'm hoping that our Fent, I should probably repair it even though it doesn't really need it, but I'll repair it to make sure it's at max horsepower that it can have, because we're like 35 horsepower under of what it requires. Wouldn't expect to have this much fog in the late spring, early summertime. Well, if it's that way on Riverview, it should be that way on all maps. And I'm having a hard time seeing where I've been for the weeds. Go to here. Alright, I'm covering it pretty good. Maybe not as good as I could be. As long as I get the majority of them. This is a field I should be using like course playing because the corn in the first growth stage is about the same height as weeds. So they don't stick out as much. Fog's not helping out too much though either. Oh, I missed a whole section right here. How did I mean, that's a big section. How did I miss that much? You can see the sprayer coming on. So it must be going right through it. And get that little section there. There we go. Now it's all, looks like we got most of them, if not all of them. Boy, the fog is even up further than I thought it was. I can see the weeds in this field a little bit more than I could in the cornfield. At some point, because we're still buying stuff for the farm, and I need a lot of stuff for the farm still. But I may get myself at some point a self-propelled weed sprayer. Those are rather expensive though. I think we're talking at minimum $250,000 up to about $450,000 for those. But the working width on those are maybe twice the size of this. Probably should check the sale page to see if that that case IH drill didn't come up for sale, because that sometimes happens when you lease something and to return it within about a month it comes up for sale. Yeah, looks like the fog is, because I got the time scale to times 15. The fog has lifted. And I can see a lot better of where the weeds are. While we're driving along here, we'll check the sale page and... no. Forklift and a wheel loader. I do like my wheel loaders, but don't really need one here. Still like to know how these work in real life. Just going along and the sensor knows there's a weed there, so it sprays it. So a couple more paths, we'll unload the herbicide, return this. Just double check on the horses and the production that we can get onto the month of June. Don't really feel like cutting any meadow grass today and making silage bales. I better make sure when I do a check on the horses, the new stable. I mean, they don't go through that much food, but just got to make sure that I'm on top of that until I get accustomed to how much they're going to go through in that feed trough. But they should only be using about 1,000 liters per month, so in theory that stable should be able to last 10 months before it needs to be refilled. And that should do it for the weeds. Let me just double check to make sure. Yep, so they're all dead there, all dead there. No weeds in that field. And yeah, tons of weeds in this field, but we haven't planted in there yet. Alrighty, unload. And let's return that. Yeah, so the sawmill. Ooh, it went through about half of the wood in a month. I got enough to get through another month, so we don't have to worry about it in this in-game month, but we'll have to definitely fill it up again. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, those are fine. Corn crib. That does not look like it's that full. I'm going to let that continue on as is. Oh yeah, the horses. So they're okay on food. They're getting a little on straw, but that's okay. And yeah, they've only gone through... Well, I did leave a hay bale in there. So it looks like they've only gone through 500 liters, but they've gone through more than that. I don't know how much was left of that hay bale when I pushed it on in, but yeah, they're fine on what they're doing. Just going to empty out the corn crib, just to be sure. Want to keep drying up that corn. So I think it's pulling it out of the silo and here. Now it's pulling it out of here. So in theory, that should have the same storage at, you know, it should show it as 10 million, but it's not. That could be a little problematic on how that setup is working. Because now if I go in here, it's going to show what I'm putting back in to the silo. Yeah, it shows the 27,000 liters, but there's technically nothing in the corn crib itself. Well, again, I can always move that stuff around. It's not that big of a deal. That doesn't cost a whole bunch anyways. Yeah, I think I'm all set to go to the next month. Yeah, let's go on to the next month, shall we? Oh, just make sure I don't plant the poppy this month, but it should be June. Yep, we can plant it in June. Ah, I don't want hail. All right, we're down to 10 grand, so I'm going to have to sell some stuff because I don't have enough to lease the equipment that we need. Just got a trailer in the sale page. Lettuce is going to be at a bad time to sell. We know that. 66,000 if I sold it today, and it's like 10,000 less than at the max price. We don't want to do that. But we got enough of the wood stuff to go sell. So we'll sell all the wood stuff, which is all going to the farmer's market. So, let me grab... Oh, wait. Did our horses here... No, there were 16,000, not 17,000 yet. And these horses are... They're not... None of them are adults yet. You get more for dry corn than you do for, well, it's just corn, but yes, the resale value of corn. So if I go to here, so corn, the max price for corn is 446. Dry corn is like almost double, like 678. So yeah, you get more for it, but you do lose some corn in the process. You get 80% of what you put in. So if you put in 100 liters of corn, you'll get 80 liters of dry corn out. So you lose a little bit of corn, but the price is almost double. So it does make it worth it. That production's not that expensive. I'm doing it just for fun. And it does make it, the corn, a little bit more profitable. Not a whole lot, but it's just a little bit more profitable. Alright, got to bring this down to the sawmill. And yeah, today I'm going to load it up via forklift, or sorry, telehandler. Maybe in the future I'll auto-load it, but we'll see how much is down there. If it gets to be too much, I'll auto-load it. Save everyone the struggle. No fog today, though. Oh, let me slow down time a little bit. Times 15 will go through the day pretty darn quick. Now I just realized I can probably do the dirt test with the Easy Developer mod. Let me get this trailer down here first of all. Quite a few pallets down here. Let me go repair this first of all. Kind of forgot where I gotta go. Oh, yeah, back in the back of the store. So repair for 246, we can do that. I think there's a way. Condition. Oh, set dirt. 100%. That's 100% dirty. Now, I know I'm kind of changing things. Probably not the way the game sees it. But we got 100% dirt on the tractor, but the repair status still shows it as 100%. So I'm not sure if that does anything or not. Let me clean it again. See, I'm not too sure if that does anything or not. Have no idea. Okay, telehandler. Oh, jumped right into it. All right, pallet. Oh, sorry, bale spikes. Drop those off. So, kind of a good thing now with the sawmill up and running is usually I would be selling lettuce when I needed the money. But right now the lettuce price is going down. It's getting terrible. The one thing about the wood is the price is always relatively good. So it's not really a bad time of the year to sell that. So we'll stockpile the lettuce until the price, probably like November, December, if I can. And we'll profit pretty good off of that. So it might be just map related. I don't think so. Dirty vehicles have no bearings on repairs. That's the way I understand it, but some information that we're seeing here, yeah, I'm not too sure, but I haven't looked into it myself. But just that little test I did there, it didn't show that being 100% dirty did anything to it. Also remember, if you got anything attached to the tractor or whatever that you repaired, if that is also damaged, it will show up as damaged on the right hand side. So your tractor might be 100%, but if you had a trailer attached to it and the trailer's at 0%, it's going to show the repair status at like 20%. But last I heard and remembered, dirt on vehicles is just a visual thing. Now, unless you're running a mod, there might be a mod out there that might have something to do with it. A little easier to get these pallets than it was on Riverbend. Last of the long planks. Sawmill, I can still hear it running, so it didn't run out of wood. Wait, why? What am I stuck on here? Why is that weighing me down? There we go. Let's strap that stuff in. Alright, can I grab 4 at a time, or are these spaced out so it makes it difficult? I swear Giants put these pallets at a width to makes it really difficult to try to grab them like this. Just like they did with the hay bale trying to get into the horse stable feeding area. Definitely more room to maneuver here than on Riverbend with that sawmill. Although the pallets are getting stuck on the ground a little bit. Why are they getting stuck on the ground like that? I don't know. But roll over. There we go. Let me put these on. No, that's not going to work either. Work to an extent, but I'm going to have an issue. I can make this work, though. I'm a professional. Kind of. The one on the left is going to fall, but that's fine. Well, I got some room there. I could just go sell this stuff and come back at the others. We're going to try to get it all on. No, I don't think it has anything to do with my pallet forks. I mean, they could have been bent down a little bit, but if you saw the corner that was stuck, it was the corner of the pallet, not where my pallet forks were. I mean, it could be part of it, but it didn't look like it. wood beams are always the tricky ones to get off. Alright, not bad for a couple months in the sawmill already. Almost, should be getting almost like 1/3 of my money back today on the sawmill. I got $50,000 here, don't I? Get them all. No. I don't think if I strap it in, it might strap in the telehandler. Okay, didn't strap in the one. Didn't even strap the ones that were there. I guess they weren't technically on the trailer yet. Well, at least it did land the right way up. Let me just drag this out of here so I can get a better grip on it. And we will put this one way up here, because why not? I told you could refill the cedar without unfolding it. It was filling from a silo, not the hut. Yeah, that could be the difference. Right, luckily, I'm not going too far with this. Hello, Sam. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Saturday. And just going right to the farmer's market with it. Ah, everyone's leaving. We're going to turn this into the Home Depot here pretty soon with the amount of lumber I'm bringing in. So yeah, almost, well, 45,000. So almost 1/3 of what the sawmill cost me. So really within a total of 6 months of it running, well, sawmill has paid for itself. Right now I'm going to park this right here. Are you the thing? What are they called that watch the live? We are live, if that's what you're asking, I guess. Currently, you're watching a live stream, yes. So let's go in here and let's get a drill that may be too much for this tractor. What I mean get, we're going to lease it. So we need to lease this for $8,000. It hurts actually $8,600, but yes. And then did I just lease that without getting it for fertilizer? Crud. Toe-between. That's what I want. Lease this. Let me go back into here. Holds 28,800. No, I don't think on this one it matters. I think I'm okay. I think we're fine. I'm not sure if I'm fine on horsepower, but we got such a big field, we're going to have to give it a go. Back up slowly, and I should be able to get this. I hope. There we go. Alright, so this drill requires 460, I think, or 450, something like that. And we got just under 420 horsepower, so yeah, we'll see. We will see. I'm hoping I can fill up with seed and fertilizer because I did not put the chute that picks it up. I got so happy with the leasing, I didn't really check on some of the things I was leasing. It's like, yeah, we're fine. We just need to lease this, lease that. We're good to go. No, how about the options? Oh, there's options, you say. This will go over the bridge, I think. Alright, so I can open the covers on it. Alright, it's filling up with seed. Alright. We got to switch that over to poppy. Oh, I'm in the trigger. Okay, it's not what I'm trying to do here. I'm in too many triggers here. Think I'm going to be in trouble. Come on, it's you know, it's going to be questionable. As we know, sometimes horsepower ratings on implements are not really what you need. So one is herbicide, one is liquid fertilizer. Let me go ahead and just move this out of the way. I mean, I'm not expecting to go at full speed. What is the working speed of this, by the way? 9 miles an hour. Alright, so 9 miles an hour is the working speed. See if I can fill up with this fertilizer, because I don't think I'm going to need that much seed. I think 3,000 might be enough. Am I in the trigger? I'm not in the trigger. Oh boy, articulated stuff. So if I do this, that should, no, turn it like this. That should turn that, which in turn should turn that. Don't tell me that's not going to fill up at the hut. Let me take that off there. And I'm guessing this will not fill up from the hut because I did not put the chutes on there and it's not going to be in the zone to fill up. Oh no, it'll fill up. Oh, thank you. Solid fertilizer, yes. Really, that wasn't close enough? There we go. All right. Unfold. So working speed is 9. Again, if it only does like 7, I'm okay with it. Well, we're up to 7, we're up to 8, and we're up to 9 miles an hour. Now, so we are at the max working speed, but I do expect to have a problem when we start going like up hills and such. We'll see what happens. But right now, it's performing as I kind of expected. But when I start going up a hill, we'll probably slow down to maybe 7. If it gets down to like 4, then it was probably maybe not worth it. But even at 5 or 6 miles an hour, I think it would be faster than if I had the momentum. I definitely would not want to use this down by the horse stable by the hill. Now we're still at 9 miles an hour, and we should be going slightly uphill. So yeah, on the corner, going to slow down a bit there. I'm going uphill, but even at 6 miles an hour, I still think it's performing well, up to 7. Right back up to 9 miles an hour. So yeah, I think it's performing rather well. Although we got, I guess I'll call it the steepest part of the hill coming up on this corner here. And also, this is the plowed part of the field, so that's going to really bog me down, I think. Forgot about the plowed part. I didn't take that in consideration when I was doing some calculations there. I forgot about the plowed part. But I am going with a furrow, so you'd think that wouldn't hurt it as much, but... The Fendt 942 is doing a pretty good job for being under horsepowered by like 35 horsies. See, I think, well, if I can see through the trees, in the future, this, at least this drill would be the minimum working width I would want. Yeah, for the most part, I'm staying, which I'm kind of shocked even at the plowed part of the field, which I kind of forgot because I'm an idiot. But we're at the max working speed still. This machine is not going to go any faster no matter how many horses I got under that hood. But when we harvest this poppy and sell it next spring, it's going to be a good payday. Hello, Drake. Thanks for dropping on in. I mean, I don't really give shout outs. I mean, I say hello to people that come in, but never quite understood the whole shout out thing myself. But then again, when I do watch other people stream or on Twitch, whatever, I'm just a lurker, so. So, yep, one headland done, and not really much of a problem getting around. We're pretty much staying at max working speed for the most part. And now I kind of know, at least next time, that this tractor can handle this seed hawk. I don't know how it would do in that field behind us, where the shed is. That's got some hills to it. But for this field here, because it's relatively flat, it manages it rather well. Oh, yeah, and after I get this done, we're going to need to... I mean, I guess I could use the fence, but we need to go down and cut a oak tree at least one tree, get it into the mill. Maybe when I get half of this field done, maybe I'll just grab the Deutz and we'll head on down and we'll spend some time getting some trees into the sawmill and we can come back and finish this up. That way I'm not planting here for 20 straight minutes. So yeah, the second I hit the plowed section of the field going uphill, I'm going to lose speed, right? Yep, we're at 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. But now I'm going against the furrows in the field. Branding, are you saying you want a shout out? So yeah, this part of the field is not ideal. I mean, I'm going uphill in a plowed field with 35 less horsepower than what it requires. But for the rest part of the field, it does just fine. Yeah, fertilizer. I'm already halfway through my fertilizer. No big deal, though. I think I used this seed hawk. I used it somewhere. Where the heck did I use this thing? Maybe it was fresh stocks. I used an air cart and drill on Dark Forest, but it wasn't the seed hawk. Or maybe I'll lease it there, I don't know. It will take a while, of course, to harvest this field in September. But when we're harvesting it, I'll just hear money sounds like cha-ching as we're harvesting and we're storing the poppy. So for those that said a little while ago that you think I was in for a rude awakening on how much horsepower we are shy of, I'm guessing it's performing better than you thought. Because it's performing better than I thought, honestly. I didn't think I'd reach max speed at all. I thought it'd be like 7 or 8 all the time and maybe slow down on the hills. But this thing is reaching max speed pretty much everywhere. Let me slow down time just a little bit more because we're already at 12:30. Put it to times 3. Seems like I got a lot more to plant, and we do. But after this headland, we'll grab the Deutz. We'll head on down to the sawmill. I think the winch is down at the oak trees, and we'll cut down a couple trees and get that sawmill. Make sure that keeps on going. Stand corrected on the horsepower. The thing is with FS25, and it's been this way in previous versions as well, when you see it implement and it says it requires this much horsepower, I've seen it sometimes say it requires, we'll just say like 200 horsepower, and you get a 220 horsepower tractor, and that is not enough to do it. It's like, okay, so you need more than 200, because I got 220 won't do it. And then other times you'll see a situation like this. Yeah, I'm 35 horsepower under the requirement, but knowing that was all flat land, I was thinking, well, it's got a pretty good chance it'll work just fine. I did forget about the plowed section, though, because, like I said, I'm an idiot. And we do slow down quite a bit here. But overall, it's performing just fine. Actually, what I should do is just start going up and down the field with a plow and go with the plowed furrows. That way I'm not going over them. Yeah, but next season we'll know. And who knows, maybe by next season I'll have a tractor with more horsepower. I could trade this in for something with more horsepower. Yeah, it's downhill. This is what we need. I mean, I did say even myself it was a $20,000 gamble in leasing this equipment if it would, if this tractor would pull it. Yeah, 3 headlands is good because it looks like I need to top off with some seed and fertilizer anyways. Well, I'm going through seed. I'm hoping I can just get to the end of this path. Not that it matters much. Well, I never did check the soil after... I mean, we got the soil samples done. But I didn't check to see what kind of soil we had in the new field. Just about out of seed and fertilizer. Let's go ahead and we'll drop off the air cart there. I'll drop off the drill there. Just makes it easier to fill this up. Definitely need all the fertilizer I can get. And we'll fill up with seed. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, nuts. I started filling up the third container with fertilizer. Not seed. Alright, well, this is going to give me a lot of pallets. Loaded with pallets. So on this one you can put fertilizer. Why would you want to put fertilizer in all of them? Well, I better get seed in one of these containers because it looks like it's filling up multiple ones at a time. Alright, you know what? Unload it. Unload it all. Not sure where you filled up. Oh, I'm out of money now. I'm out of cash. Well, it's not that the triggers are too close together. It actually allows you on this air cart to fill all 3 containers with fertilizer. I didn't know you could do that. I mean, we're fine. Negative 20,000. Negative 20,000. Negative 20 bucks. I don't need a worker. I got enough fertilizer and seed, I do believe, to finish off the field. So yeah, I'm gonna be just fine. It's not like I don't need seed and fertilizer, so they'll get all used at some point. It doesn't matter which way you have the seed cart and the drill. I've seen people have them both ways. I mean, when you're drilling a field, if you're talking about when drilling a field, you can do it either way. I prefer the drill before the air cart because it's easier to manage where the air cart is going. Sorry, where the drill is going. If the drill is behind the air cart, when you're turning, it's going to tighten the corner more, if you know what I mean. So I prefer, I mean, yeah, you can do it either way that you prefer. I just prefer the drill than the air cart. Alright, I think I got everything in the drill that we need. Let's leave that there, and let's go cut a couple trees down. And we'll use the doits for that. Oh, there's plenty of dull moments in my streams. You don't realize it because you fall asleep when that happens. And if I need any money, well, I do got lettuce to sell. And maybe the sawmill has spit out maybe another pallet of beans or something. Didn't notice that road there before. Alrighty. I do have stumps I have not removed yet either. They should be here somewhere. Did I remove them? No, the stumps are still there. Let's fall the tree this way. Been watching for 4 years, haven't put you to sleep yet. That sounds like a challenge. I mean, I've had many people tell me through the years in comments or whatever that they'll put my videos on the TV while they go to bed. I do the same thing though. Let's cut this. I think right here will be good. Kind of sucks that these trees, in a way, weigh 8.8 tons when the winch I use can do 8.6. Again, I think Giants developers knew that, and they put a couple 0.2 tons in there to make it to where it wouldn't pull it. But why does it do that? Why does that tree get pushed back when you do that? Alright, let's roll. You're going to get stuck on that stump? No, you're not. Actually, I probably should have used the Fent because it has 120 more horsepower than the Deutz. I mean, the Deutz is going to do it just fine, but the extra 120 horsepower would not be too bad to drag these trees back and forth. I just really need to get a tree in there. Looks like it's using, like we said, a tree a month. So I'm trying to figure out how I want to get rid of the stumps. I could use the bat wing. I could use lumberjack. I could actually try to use the stump grinder in the base game because, you know, it's not like I got that many stumps to remove. It's not like Dark Forest where we cut down 1,000 trees or whatever it was. Just like every game, we just ignore power lines. Just go right on through them. You're going to hit the cart, aren't you? My trailer. No, you didn't. Come on, get over that little bit of a lip. Really? Yeah, I don't think it's going to be in the trigger, though. Got the telehandler still here. Nope. There we go. Sure, now I can pick up the tree. The other day I was having a hard time picking up the tree. Let me turn that off. That was not a problem. I really don't cut myself short, branding. I have no problem picking on myself. I have no problem with people picking on me. How many subs to go on live? If you're asking how many subs you need to be able to live stream, I kind of forgot what what Google recommends that you need. I forgot the status that you need to be able to live stream. Can we... Kind of a weird strap the way that's going on. That looks better. Kind of. On Oceanside Forest, I use this Easy Developer mod. And I would have to find it again. Oh, so it's kind of different. So right here, you could go right here, remove stumps. Just gotta click that, and every stump on the map will disappear. It's not just a matter of how many subs you got where you got a live stream. I think you have to post some videos as well. They may have changed it. I was capable to live stream a long time ago. I just didn't have the internet that could do that. But luckily last fall I got very lucky to get fiber internet, so now here I am. Watch out for the trailer. Not that it matters much, but... well, it's in. Well, it's in the trigger. There we go. I'll leave this right here for now, because I may put another tree in by the end of the month. But let's jump back up to... here, and we'll get back to planting our poppy seed, or our poppies. Are you going to replant as you go so you don't have to wait for a bunch of trees to grow at once? I think what I'm going to do is when I finish cutting down a row, I'll plant. You know, line up. That's not going to be close enough. Didn't think so. This will do it, though. Oh, good. Went right back to poppies. Alright. You are lowered. Fire the drill back up. You wouldn't have a clue how to go live. You got to get it approved by YouTube first. But once you qualify, it usually takes about 24, well, at least from what I remember, 24 to 48 hours for them to approve. So do I know how to do a short in videos? I mean, yeah, I would say I do. Oh, I said I wasn't going to go back. Yeah, I don't want to go that way because of the way the farrows are in the field. Just want to go up and down now. If I cut that way, it's going to slow me down, so just try to go up and down a field. It's going to be a sea of red here in August, the month before it's harvest time, which I think is September. So yeah, August, we should have a sea of red over here. So let's see. Next thing that we need to do on the farm as for buying things. I mean, we will have some horses to sell here in the near future, and that's going to be some good income. That's going to be like $150,000 coming on in. Oh, I was... Yeah, I can check here in just a sec. Yeah, let's check now before I forget. So... That... Cement production, how much is that? Carpentry... Cement factory is $370,000. Okay, that's more expensive than I thought it was. And no, I'm not going to buy the small cement factory because... Even the large one doesn't really produce it that fast. So I need $370,000 to get the cement production going. And then I gotta get the stones as well. Well, when I get the money, I'll figure out what part of the year we're in and what I would spend it on. I think That's what I need to approach it. I'm trying to think, when would I get the cement factory? So I really do want to get the community up and going so we can have a little bit of fun with a post office mod. But I think that's going to be a few more years on down the road. I might be wrong, but it's going to take a moment for sure. Actually, we don't have that much more to plant. It may look like a lot, but since I've already done 3 Helens, that's narrowed the field down quite a bit. So again, the stable we put down today, that's just going to be for when the horses are getting ready to have offspring. And then when they do, we'll just do it like we did today. We'll take the newborns, put them back into the riding stable, and we'll keep the ones that had the offspring in that stable, the open air stable, because we'll be selling those in like a month or so. But I may edit the XML file on that trailer. Instead of holding 6 horses, I may up it to 8. That way I don't have to make 2 trips. Because I'm lazy like that. But by the time we get to the next stream, of course, we'll be in the harvest season. And when we get to harvest season, we get to the sorghum. Well, that's when we'll get our chickens. And I think the pen I put down will hold 750 chickens. I'll probably get like 200 to start with. And we'll get the full-grown adults. And we'll just let them reproduce. Because it won't take long to get 200 chickens up to 750. It'll just take a handful of months at most, I think. I think I got enough seed and fertilizer to finish off this field here. Not hail. Man. It seems like hail just happens way too often. I mean, I like that hail is in the game and it does damage to the crop. Well, it adds it to the game that it does damage the crops, but I just feel like it hails way too often. It's almost like rain in Roadcraft on some of the maps where it just rains too much. So you can see I am slowing down to about 7 miles an hour going uphill here at this part of the field. But overall, I'm pretty pleased on how this Fendt 942 is hauling around this seed hot. All my crops right now are taking a slight beating. Oh, I returned the See and Spot weed sprayer. And I probably shouldn't have done that because I'm going to have weeds in this. From where we are to our right, we'll get weeds next month. And to our left, we won't because that section was plowed. Well, I mean, nothing says I have to weed it, but knowing me, I probably will. So this is where the furrows still get me a little bit. I'm going with the furrows, and it still bogs me down quite a bit. Yeah, if I did, yeah, I'm slightly even slowing down. I'm going down at 3 miles an hour now. This is where I would say it would not be worth it at that speed using this setup. But when I go downhill, we should be fine. And that was a little rough going up that way, but I've already leased it. We're already like 3/4 of the way done, so I'm in this room now. So we'll get this done. And plus, I am hauling about 14,000 liters of seed and fertilizer. It's not as easy as flipping a switch and away you go. If you're talking about live streaming, not for the most part. I've been very lucky to get you fine people to come in and watch me do some stupid stuff. So. And be prepared, more stupid stuff to come in the future. It's almost, I'm thinking about not even trying to go uphill in this section. Now, let me get out of the Farrows. I think I'm just going to go downhill here. Just trying to get out of the Farrows going uphill is being a pain. Well, it's the stupid stuff that makes it fun sometimes. By trying the dumb stuff. Because it can, turns out funny or, it maybe seems stupid at first and then you realize, okay, maybe it's not as stupid as you once thought. And then sometimes, yeah, it's just outright stupid because I'm stubborn in my ways sometimes on doing things. Well, going downhill is definitely the way to do this section of the field. Uphill, where the plowed section is, don't want to get involved with that at all. Me stubborn never. It's more like always. Well, it's kind of like the other day when I, on roadcraft when I was trying to bring that steam turbine up to the plant. I was like, we'll just try the crane. And like after about getting a third of the way there, it's like, well, now I'm going to get it there by the crane. When I could have just put it on a semi-trailer and probably towed it up there with a scout vehicle. The situations like that, yep. Well, it seems like I'm going slow now, but we are doing 9 miles an hour still. Let me try, instead of going straight up the hill, we're going to try to corner it here and see what the furrows do going uphill. Nah, it's just... Now it's getting to be the horsepower situation where it's just not enough. Well, I don't know if it's a horsepower situation or it's the plow furrows that cause the problem. Or a combination of the both. I had enough of the hail. I'm going to speed up time. Still hailing out. Oh, come on. How long is it going to hail for? There we go. Jeez. Oh, I'm down to 2 miles an hour? That's too rough. Still think driving through the furrows, they need to work on that a little bit. I don't think it's that rough driving through them in real life. But man, it bogs me down quite a bit. Oh, look at that. We got some hail damage here. But you know what I can do? I can just replant right back over it. We got hail damage up here too. All right. Not many more passes, but it's just going to be a little bit of a chore here at this point. So yeah, this setup will work in this field, as long as it's not plowed. It'll do pretty darn good. More horsepower would be very useful, but it's what we have. Especially when you got negative $59. I think 3 more passes will do it. Wonder how close I am to the 1 hour on leasing this. I think we'll know when we see the money dip down quite a bit. So I'm guessing it would cost me probably $7,000 or $8,000 if I go over the hour. And it only counts when the implement is turned on. Trying to see if I can see any more hail damage around here, because I'll take care of it once they get done. I'm not seeing any currently in the area. Actually, I got a lot more done today than I thought I was going to. I didn't think I was going to get far as planting this field. I didn't know if I was even going to merge these fields together. But that's what I ended up doing. I thought when I started plowing it, it's like, you know what? Might as well just merge them. They're right here next to one another. I can't think of another crop I want to plant this year other than poppy. So no sense having two poppy fields. Alright, last pass, and I'll look for some hail damage. Alrighty. Finally. Let's see here. If I go to this page here, don't see any hail damage there. Got a little damage there, but that's a different crop type. Got some there, but as for the poppy field, we just had those two spots I took care of, but nothing else there. Alright, we'll go unload this and return it. Oh, wait a minute, I do got hail damage here. Why is it showing it as growing? Interesting, it shows the crop as growing here, not the hail damage. Watch it, I do this little bit here, watch it push me over the hour or something. Looks like I might have another piece right over there. Alright, I'm just going to get that piece there, and maybe the one as I leave the field there, and that's about it. Jeez, how much hail damage did I get in this field? Too much. Probably would have been better if when it started to hail, I should have stopped drilling, waited for the hail to go through, and then finished up. But I think we were more than halfway done at that point. Alright. Good enough. Let's go ahead and unload everything. Man, that's a lot of pallets. Alright, vehicles, leasing, and oh, I was at 0.9 hours, so at any moment, that would have charged us quite a bit more. Yep, return that. And yes, return that. And there we have it. All the crop is in for the year. Sawmill's up and going. Everything's humming along wonderfully, I think. Sam's taking a nap over there, but we'll wake him up by filling up his food bowl. Still not sure as to why, though, Giants didn't make adolescent and newborn horses models when they did it for everything else. I can't remember when I was doing the preview videos last year before the game came out if they had colts or not. Oh well. And there goes Sam going to go grab his dinner. So these horses here will be sold within a month or two. And yeah, we'll use our trailer, of course, to transport them. And like I said, if I remember, I'm going to edit the XML file and change it from 6 horses to 8 horses. That can go into that trailer. That way it just makes it better for us. And of course, the sawmill is doing wonders for us as well now. Oh, sawmill's this way. And look at that. We already got some more pallets spawning out here. Lovely. And yep, wood chips are piling up as well. Sell those in the winter time, of course. Yeah, I am thinking I would like to have, I don't know how expensive, whoops, that's the wrong button, how expensive the land is here. $40,000 for this little sliver of land, which is, that's good. Can I see what the footprint is of that cement building? Wait, that's not the one. That's definitely different than the one that was on Riverbend. So yeah, hopefully I could put it there. So buy the lot of land for $40,000. Put the cement production like right here, and then I would need also, I think it's $99,000 for it. Ooh, where is it? Is it more than 99,000? Did they take out the stone production? Grain, oil, paper. Oh, debris crusher right there. We'll place that like right there and put a conveyor belt to fill it on up like we did on Riverbend. That's the plan. But I'm going to need like $500,000 to get that all up and running. Good night, John. Appreciate you being here. Like I said, you'll have an ATS video. Well, for you, probably in a couple of hours you can watch it. But ATS video should be out tomorrow. I mean, I got it recorded. It's uploaded. Just haven't posted it yet. But that is the plan. That is the plan. Like I said, I think the property boundary is right there. So that's cement production and debris crusher will go right there and we'll make cement products. And then eventually, like I said, we'll put down a whole bunch of constructibles. As Branding was asking earlier about our trees, I think when I cut down a row of trees, that's when I'll replant them. So every time I get done with a row, we'll plant some more trees. But we got a whole bunch of oak trees. And yeah, I don't think because I got like 4 rows. And every row has like more than 10 trees. So every row is like a year's worth of trees, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that'll work for what we're doing. Hopefully it will. But yeah, I think that's going to wrap it up for today. Plenty of drilling in that last field. Got it done at a decent pace, but at the end it was a little bit of a struggle. But next time we'll be harvesting, getting ourselves some chickens, selling some wood as we go along, and we'll see how far we get to start bringing some money. And maybe we'll start looking at the cement production, get that up and going. But I need $500,000, so it's going to require quite a bit. But again, should have an ATS video out tomorrow. I'll be back streaming on Monday. Not sure what. I kind of want to get back into Roadcraft because I'm working the last map, Kernel. I still need to get back a little bit on Sand Drift as well, or Sand Sweat. Get some side missions done there. So could be one of those, or who knows? I got some emails. I got some games. I got the keys given to me. So I'll be playing some of those later on tonight if they look well enough. And who knows? Might be playing a new game on Monday. Don't know. But appreciate everyone being here. You know where the thumbs up button is. You know where the thumbs down button is. And of course, if you're new here, that subscribe notification bell. You might want to tap on that if you like this kind of content. You want to miss out on more stupid things in the future. But that's what we're going to wrap it up for today. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And hopefully I'll see you on Monday. But until then, have a good one.